Girls, this is T Driver Gaming here, and I am bringing you some content on a game that I downloaded a while back. It's actually pretty new. Um, I don't think I've really seen much uh, live streams or anything on it so far. Um, anyway, as you can tell, the name of the game is called Revhead by Creative Pudding. Anyway, the game is, I've already played it, of course. I've played it quite a bit, actually. Um, Still trying to learn how to make really good money in the game because it's so new. It's kind of it's a little rough around the edges, but the best way to make money in the game so far is one, if you're into doing the races that are in the game, the challenges and stuff. You can make some decent money doing that, especially as you work your way up. Um, but it's only decent. Um, Now, of course, if you do it over and over, be repetitive of, a really high payout race or challenge, whatever, um, you can make pretty good money uh, fairly easy. And there are some decent payout races. I can't remember exactly the top pay for a race at the moment, but I want to think it's like 10K or something like that, roundabout. But the general idea of the game is so you start out, you are coming here from um, somewhere else. I'm not exactly sure where you came from. You may be local to Australia. Then again, you may have moved from the States or something along the lines to Australia. But you are meeting up with your cousin or uncle, something along the lines of that. I don't remember exactly what it is right off, but I know that it is a family member you meet up with that lives in a certain city in Australia, and everybody around is into building race cars, drag cars, dirt racing, you name it, they're into it. And anyway, as you drive around on the map, there are little, pop ups here and there. You'll get a little notification in the bottom right hand corner that'll tell you that there's a race available at such and such location. And you drive there and you race that person. And of course, you make a bet. Um, Anywhere from $500 to $2,000 bet. And anyway, um, yeah, so you can do racing, and your family member is actually a mechanic, which you are quite the mechanic yourself, apparently. So the best way I can explain this game is if you have a general idea of what car parts are and how to look for them and whatnot. Um, this is probably a game that you might enjoy. Now, keep in mind, I don't think that Creative Pudding has made very many games. Um, I think this is one of a few that they've made. But don't hold me to that because I haven't really done my, homework on Creative Pudding. But anyway, I will say this game is pretty good for a low budget game. Um, The game cost about $20 or so on PlayStation, and I'm sure it's around the same on Xbox and probably PC. Um, Now, mind you, if you're from a different country, uh, perhaps you are from Australia. I know different countries and places have different types of currency. So I apologize if you are not um, U.S. Uh, I am not familiar with pounds or things of that nature. I am only familiar with U.S. currency. So, with that being said, um, I want to talk a little bit before we actually get into this game. Now, like I said, I have already played the game, and I personally like the game. Like I said, it is, um, a fairly decent game for a low budget. Um, they did the best they could. They really focused on the cars and stuff of the vehicles as opposed to the world. Not really. I'm not trying to say nothing bad about Australia by no means, but there's not a lot in Australia. It's a lot of desert and sand, dirt, mud. I mean, I've never been to Australia, so I don't really know. But I imagine it's not much more than desert. Um, I mean, yeah, I'm sure you have your little towns and whatnot, but uh, you know, I can't really say much for Australia because I've never been there. Only what I've seen on TV and movies and things of that nature, and it's just not a whole lot. Um, and plus, you got to worry about Kangaroo Jack coming up to you and just being in a bad mood that day and just kicking the snot out of you and telling you, you know what, piss off. you know? And then you got your original Australian feller or lady that pops up and says, it's just a normal day in Australia, you know? Anyway, guys, point is, the game is pretty good for what it is. Granted, it's not GTA quality. It's not Gran Turismo or anything like that. So if you're expecting that kind of quality graphics and stuff and gameplay, you're putting it too high up in the. You're expecting the Ritz, and that's not what you're going to get with this game. Um, it has some flaws, but for the most part, it is pretty fun. But you build your cars, and I mean, you can build your cars. So I have actually got one that is built, if not a couple that are built. Um, I can't remember. I know for sure I have one that is fully built, and it's a Chevy K5 Blazer. Even though, once again, the game is not, up there high enough to where they can take legal names. So just keep that in mind. I'm going by what I see uh, and what I can tell to determine what a vehicle is. So you will see what I call Crown Vics or Mercuries. Um, and you've got, some Australian specific cars. Like you have the Utes and things of that nature. So, with that all being said, guys, this game is build to win, not pay to win, build to win. Well, I guess in a way it's got to pay to win because you got to build your cars. So you got to kind of pay for it to win. But but you're not physically spending your hard-earned dollars at the end of the week to go on here and buy some money pack or something. You can make money fairly easily in the game. You just got to be willing to do some grinding to do it. Just like many of us that have played GTA, uh, Pack Standard, uh, the Cayo Perico heist, different things. Y'all know, if you've played GTA, you know what I'm talking about when it comes to grinding for that money. So, kind of the same with this game, but you have to have a little mechanical knowledge, a little bit of mechanical common sense to know where to hunt for parts and what they might be under. Because you do physically build your cars. When you wreck a car, you have to take it back and repair it. Because if you destroy it, you gotta pay the damages. So, anyway, enough said, guys. I'm going to get into this now. I will be talking. We're not going to do a real long stream on this. I'm just probably expecting around an hour or so on this, just to kind of give you all a basic rundown, kind of a rough idea of what you're getting into. Like I said, guys, it's $20. The people, Creative Pudding is already stating that they are bringing DLCs to the game. And of course, what better way to ensure that those DLCs make it than to spend that $20 and help these guys out? Give them a pocket or a base to work with so they can produce that stuff. And I feel that this game, in time, I would definitely love to see a Revhead 2. Now, granted, I know this literally just come out this month, just literally just a couple weeks ago. This come out, if not just a week ago. I don't remember exactly. It's within the 2 week time frame that this game has come out. And anyway, guys, I enjoy it. Uh, would I like for it to be better? Yes, I would love for it to have better quality graphics, better driving controls, uh, better all around driving physics, and so on and so forth. But I will say the game is kind of arcadish. So if you remember going to the old arcade rooms back in the day, playing those old arcade racing games that looked realistic, but were still kind of iffy on their graphics. That's kind of what you're looking at here. Oh, and you are forced to use manual mode in this game to shift your cars. So keep that in mind. There is no automatic mode, at least not yet. So, anyway, guys, let's get into this. Oop, nope, we want English. Now, as I said, I've already started the game. You see what my balance is. Now, you start off at once you buy the game, I think you wind up with like a little over 100K, and you just work your way up. Um, as you win races, also keep this in mind. You do earn different car parts and things of that nature, along with cash. So keep that in mind. You want different things or whatever, you gotta earn them. But so we're going to continue with my profile that I have already created, um, because with this profile, like I said, this is more or less to give you all kind of a rundown on what this game's about and what it is. Um, and I'm also going to show you my way of making money, but I am going to go do a race and kind of give you an idea. Now, mind you, guys, I am going to try to turn down the volume because some of the stuff in here is loud, especially when you're racing, you're building cars, whatnot. Um, it can get kind of loud. So I will try to crank down the sounds a little bit so it's not so loud on your all's end. But anyway, so this was the last vehicle that I was working on. I don't remember what my specific goal was with this car. I think the specific car I was building um, to actually sell. So, and now I already have the music turned down, guys. So it just kind of tells you. I didn't want to turn it off, but this is the in-game music. So let's see. Oh no. What happened to my car? I don't remember stripping that car. Okay, so guys, if you're wondering what car I'm talking about, so also want to let you know my tow truck. Um, you guys, when you get this game, um, so as I said, this game was recently released. It still has some things that have to be worked out, uh, but you do have challenges. But unfortunately, at this very moment, you're not notified of those challenges, exactly how to do them. At least I haven't figured out how to find them. But one of your challenges is to buy a tow truck and then go out and transport a damaged vehicle. And you'll notice the damaged vehicles. You just got to drive around on the map and find one. It'll have little caution signs up and whatnot. And once you find it, just you know, it, you'll pull up to it, acknowledge the AI driver or the AI, and say, hey, yeah, I'll take it, um, and preferably be already in the tow truck. But if not, it's understandable. Um, but take the tow truck, You'll back up toward the car, and then it'll give you a little um, whatever, it'll pop up on the screen to interact with the towing mode, and then you can tow the car back. Um, do not. So keep this in mind. I learned this the hard way. So I thought I had done one, and turned out that I brung the car back, but I went nose first with the tow truck into the garage, which immediately put the truck in the garage. So, with that being said, lesson learned on my end, I help you all. If you're towing a car back to the garage to work on it, which you do make money off of, by the way, um, make sure that you pull out, you position yourself to where you can back the car into the garage. And once you back the car into the garage, it'll automatically do a little, cut clip straight to the garage, and you'll be working on that car you just brought back. And then, of course, your tow truck will go over here into this garage. So there you all go. Just keep that in mind. But anyway, so you do have to buy a tow truck and build it. And you can buy a tow truck that's already assembled, or buy one like I did, fix it up, make it the way you want it. You do have different wheels options, tire options. You have street tires, off road, and I think that's about it at the moment. And of course, if you're building a drag car, and trust me, guys, there are drag cars in this game, um, you actually have the option to buy drag slicks. So you are able to do a lot, believe it or not, in this game. And that's one of the reasons I like it. Plus, it's got a free roam. Um, and it's kind of like Car Mechanic Simulator in a way, just not as in depth. So if you've ever played Car Mechanic Simulator, you kind of know what you're doing when you're fooling with this, or roughly. But as you can see, the car closest to me on the right is legitimately sitting on the asphalt. There's no tires under that car. Now, granted, that is a car that I am currently working on building, doing some upgrades to. I don't remember where I left off on what I was doing to it, but yeah, you can completely strip that car and then put it back together. So you'll see that here in just a minute, though, guys, because I'm going back to the garage. I think my goal was to fix this car and just get it ready to sell. Let's just see if it'll start. I can't remember. I know it's got a battery in it. We got juice. Oh yeah, we're juiced up. We're good to go. Got a fresh paint job on her. Oh yeah, the fuse box is working good. I think this car did run. Oh, and the cars do sound pretty good. You can change the exhaust on the cars. You can have them come out the side. You can have the exhaust literally come out right there under the fender. If you can find the right tips and everything. You can also have it come down the side toward the back tires and have the side skirt exhaust. You can do twins back here, just all kinds of stuff. But do keep that in mind, guys. You can do a lot with the cars and stuff in this game, which is why I like it. Air pressure on your tires, um, y'all. Uh, so when you start building your race cars and drag cars and things, y'all are gonna want to collect some fuel. You just never know when you're gonna need gas. Now, granted, you're local to a gas station. If you exit out of the garage right here and you go immediately to your left, I mean, literally right outside the garage door right here, uh, you're a garage attached to a gas station. So you can get gas. But if you're doing what I'm doing, like, okay, so you've seen all the cars that are in that garage over there, or that parking lot. Um, there's only two vehicles out of that I'm intending to keep outside of the tow truck, and the one is the one that I'm, of course, currently building, and the other one was the car truck looking thing that was sitting over on the left side by itself. But you will buy cars and stuff in here, and I'll show you more about that here in a minute. Um, you can buy cars that don't have engines. And as you can see, this car is missing some suspension components back here. Um, Legitimately, I think the rear shocks are gone on both sides. I do see an A arm there for the rear, but this side's missing pretty much everything outside of a drive axle. So um, you can literally put in some work on these cars. But I have learned, buy cheap cars, fix them up, clean them, charge their batteries. You don't have to wash every car. Um, so here's my suggestion. As far as the wash goes, it's $4. We'll just say $5 every time you wash a vehicle. The only time I would consider washing a car is if it's your personal car and you are just, doing some routine maintenance and the car don't look bad as far as paint wise, then yeah, go ahead wash it. But when you're doing like I'm doing right now, I'm repairing cars to a point that I can literally sell them and make money off of them. Um, so I think I probably paid somewhere around four-ish to $7,000 for this car. This car was really rough looking when I got it. Um, like it, it was a pile. Um, and of course, yeah, it still needs work, but in the state it's in right now, as opposed to what it was when I first bought it, it is already doubled, if not tripled, in value from when I purchased it. And I'm not going to fool with it on this car because I can tell where I've went so far with this car. Um, because I've already got the oil, all that stuff topped off. So yeah, I'm not going to fool with nothing else on this car. This car is getting ready to be sold. So I'm gonna make 17,000 off of this car. Um, And like I said, guys, I probably paid 4 to 7 grand for the car. Um, Now, I might not make a whole lot of profit off of it, but some cars you can make really good profit off of. And you can buy worn out vehicles, high miles, and all the good shenanigans, and turn around, fix them up, fresh paint, body work, freshen all the fluids up, check the tire pressures. You have to start the car because if you'll notice over where it says select, um, there is a just shadowed image there. That is your spark plugs. And in order to get that to light up and become a dark black color, like the rest of the icons there on that lower bar, you have to start the car and then that will appear that dark black color. Go over to it and literally you're just adjusting the gap for all of those that actually know what that is. Um, when you're working on your personal vehicle, you want your car to run properly. You don't want it to run real rich or, real lean. And in order to do that, you need a proper tool called a gap tool. And you just check your gapping, you make sure that it's good, and at least as far as your spark plugs go, you know that the gap is correct. So if you're still running rich or lean, the problem persists in another location and not your spark plugs. So that's as far as I'm going into that because I could sit here and tell you all kinds of stuff all day long, and y'all are not here for that. So, but yes, and you will see me do it on a couple cars because I'm going to be buying some cars here in a minute, and just to kind of give y'all an idea of how to do things and make some money. So, all right, sell that. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and I'm going to select this truck. So I paid $6,920 for this truck. All right, not perfect, it's a little rough. Um, I've definitely seen worse trucks, that's for sure. This truck will run as it sits. So let's check fluids real quick. Oh yeah, battery's weak. We're gonna go ahead and pump that up. We're gonna go ahead. Oh yeah, the body is damaged in places that we can't even tell. So there's that. Alright, so we're just going to do a quick paint up. Um, Now, if I was going to keep this truck, I would definitely be changing that color. Just not a fan of it. But we're going to leave that color alone. And I think we're going to actually add something like, let's see, what have we got? Oh, maybe that. I don't know. I think we'll do that. We'll do that. And then, alright. And I guess I will go ahead and change this truck's color because I'm just not a fan of that god awful looking color. We're gonna make it like a cherry red. Nah, we're gonna go. Let's go here. Nah, not a fan. Just not digging it, y'all. There we go. I can handle that. Now this, yeah, that's what I thought. That's that. Alright, and then the wheels, we're gonna paint them chrome. Although that looks black. Alright, so that's what we're gonna leave it as right there. I think it looks pretty good. Alright, so top up fluids. We're just gonna do the $30. Alright. Drop tire pressure a little. Let's see. Alright, so you all can see it's smoking. Not bad, but it is smoking back there. So here's where the spark plugs come in. Alright, so as far as this part goes, it's actually doing good. Now, just to give you an idea, you know, how accurate this is. So that smoke got a little thicker. A little bit more thicker. Now we're backfiring. Yeah, so these are things you don't want. So we'll put this back up here, and you can actually kind of hear the truck change in tone as you're doing that too. So okay, we know the truck runs. We're gonna go pump that battery back up. So also guys, with this game I have learned, even for your personal vehicles, you can have 100% battery. Um, every so many starts, go ahead, bring the vehicle that you're playing around with into the shop. Do some routine maintenance. Um, you know, it might just be as simple as everything may be 99, or we'll just say everything's 97%. All right, go ahead, fix it up, make it 100. You know what you can. Turn around once you're done. Always make sure to pump your batteries up, even though that's not the technical term. Charge your batteries on all the vehicles you can charge your battery on. Um, but definitely charge up your batteries and make sure they're good and strong. Alright, so it seems like everything as far as the engine on this truck is good to go. Now, it looks to be that our lowest of the low is our carburetor. Now, this is where the magic happens. Okay, so I gave like a little over 6 grand, nearly 7 grand for this truck. Now, this is where everything's going to start changing. Outside of the fact that I just done a paint job and fixed body work on it. Oh, we can't do that. I need that. So there is a certain limit on the carburetor. I think if it was 80, we could still repair it. The air filter, if you keep it up um, above, we're just going to say above 96, I think, you can actually take care of the air filter. Oil filter, you can't save on it. It's just going to go as it goes. Um, you can fix those pretty much all the time. Drive belts, they're kind of iffy, so you got to watch out for those. Different ones can be fixed, others cannot. Uh, Thermostat, pretty much all the time can be fixed as long as it's within reason. Of course, water pump, exhaust, all that can be normally taken care of. And surprisingly, guys, keep your eyes peeled if you do get this game. What you may think is toast when it comes to some parts may actually still be repairable. So always try to repair your parts. Um, it'll help you in the long run. Alright, so my sparks I can't do nothing for it, but I can fix my ignition. The battery I can't do nothing for it. It's at 86%, which is not bad. So we're not going to complain too awful much. Fuse box. This is a common issue in this game. When you come up, um, you're doing mechanical work through the uncle or the family member of the garage, Charlie. Um, a lot of time you'll have a car come in and the headlights will not work. Just about guaranteed every single time it's a fuse box problem. The fuse box is either gone or needs repaired. And sometimes you can repair them, other times you're going to be buying a fuse box. So just keep that in mind. Alright, dashboard items. If your dash gets below, I think 90, it hits like 89 or something. I believe it is unrepairable at that point. But as long as it's still within the 90 and above, it should be able to be repaired. Speedometer, fuel gauge, all this good stuff is repairable. Headlights. Alright, fix that. Fix the clutch. Differential. All that's good, 100%. Now you cannot fix tires, but pretty much everything else in your suspension you can fix as long as it's within a certain percentage. Like I think when it comes to your brakes, if it goes under 80%, I don't think you can fix them. Um, but pretty much everything else is repairable until it hits a certain number. And if you all get this, you'll learn as time goes on. You'll figure out what's repairable and what's not. And you just gotta fiddle with it and figure it out. Now, luckily, this truck's in pretty good shape. It's just got some wear and tear. Ah, so the wheel is repairable in the yellow. But that is not the same for all parts, so keep that in mind. that's in good. The horn. Okay, so the hood and roof air intakes, uh, those are optional items that you can add if you want. You don't have to add them. Those are more for your spruced up vehicles. You know, you're going to take it to racing, whatever. That's what these items are for. So keep that in mind. Same goes with the intercooler. If you're upgrading and you're building the snot out of your stuff, you definitely want to add the intercooler due to your vehicle will overheat in this game. And I actually made a mistake with one car back when I first started this. I had bought a Dodge Challenger and I fixed it up, got it to where it was drivable, but I forgot to put coolant in it. And I took it out going to test drive it, and I was not paying attention. And by golly, it showed me real quick. It wasn't having it. Um, Car overheated. I ended up having to replace a bunch of the cooling items on the engine itself due to my dummery. So, yeah. Now, radiator most of the time can be fixed, and same with the cooling fan. Okay, so now we are back to the engine. Everything else is 100%. Everything that can be 100% is 100%. And luckily, we don't have any parts that were extremely damaged on this truck. Um, Due to this was a probably a running driving truck. Somebody just wanted to upgrade and they said, you know what, I'm selling my old truck. So that's what we're going to say with this truck anyway. But anyway, guys, that being said, you all seen what I bought this truck for, what its value was before I started. You've seen how much money I put into it. So, we're going to say that I have probably put close to paint, body work, going through and fixing everything, topping off fluids and all that good stuff. We're going to just say a rough estimate of around we'll just say $5,500 I've got in this truck. I don't know, I might be a few dollars shy, but we're just going to say that I've got $5,500 in this truck on top of the purchase price. So, here we go. So, if all is correct, $5,500, we'll automatically take that off. That puts us having 10 grand, a little over 10 grand in our pocket, plus another six, almost seven. Um, so, yeah, I mean, you're not making a whole lot of money, but you're making decent. And you don't really have to do a whole lot. So, there goes that truck. Now we go over here, we do the same thing. We grab this truck. Now this one's a little rougher. Um, Still no real heavy body damage on it. It's just rusty. It's a rusty, crusty old truck. But we're going to change that. So we're going to go over here immediately, start with the battery. And then we're going to check all the fluids. Now we know this truck was being driven because this truck is not wrecked. If this truck was wrecked, if there was suspension or wheels or flat tires, anything like that, then the chances of this truck being driven, very rare. And there might be situations where in order to get the truck to run, you would have to do some actual work on it. But this truck, we can tell it was pretty much driven to the point that we bought it. So with that being said, fix her up. Go ahead and do the paint. This time I'm not going to change the color. Kind of looks like this color is a little better looking anyway. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's the same exact color as the other truck, but we're going to leave it alone. But I am changing those wheels to that. So, alright, there we go. That spruced up the grill, made all the chrome look good again. So, yeah, there's that. Let's go over here. We're going to check tire pressures. Drop it down a little bit. Don't have to, but it's just me. Okay, so we're going to check lights. Okay. No flickers or anything like that. Everything looks good. It should start up and run. It's pretty dense. So let's see. Uh-huh. There we go. There's that part. Now we're going to shut it back off. Actually, let's see if we can fix it up on here and get that cleared up some. So, yeah, there's a brake. Oh, can't fix that, can't fix that. Alright, that's normal horn. Fix the radiator, fix the fan. Go ahead and take care of that wonderful transmission. Generator's up good, fix the belt. Now guys, I don't know if you can tell it from this angle, but just from what I've done to the engine, doing the, let's see, doing all this right here under the electrical category, basically the ignition alone, doing ignition and exhaust, will help a lot with cutting down on the amount of smoke produced. If I replace those spark plugs and put brand new plugs in it, it'd probably reduce the smoke a lot more. But we ain't going that crazy on this truck. Let's see, so we have a fuel gauge, a speedometer, and a small instrument item. No, it's not getting my dadgum, uh, that one gauge. Sorry. Alright. Oh, that's good. Alright. Now, guys, with that being said, we're going to lower it back down. Yeah. It smokes so much better on this truck. Alright, pump that battery on back up there. Sell. So we're making 15 on this one. I don't remember what I bought this truck for. I didn't pay no attention when I was in the parking garage selecting it. But either way, I know we're making a decent profit. It's not over the top, but you know, it's better than nothing. So, bye bye. Alright, so here's the fun part, guys. This is where it gets interesting because you have to pay attention to what you're wanting to get. And it really depends on you, is depending on how far you're going to go with it. Alright, so come over here. Okay, so 47 grand for that truck right there. Now, mind you, the reason that truck is so much more expensive as opposed to the one that I just sold, and that one looks a lot worse than the one that I just sold. That one there is actually spruced up and spruced up quite a bit. It's got some crazy stuff going on underneath that hood. If you couldn't tell by the hood alone. But so buying wrecked cars is definitely not off the list. Buy them, fix them, sell them. Now, if you come across ones that you actually want to keep, that is completely up to you. But one thing that I will suggest, try to keep your purchasing prices low. Like this 8 grand, that ain't too bad. I can make that back. And this particular car alone will make back that 8 grand fairly easy. So we're actually going to go ahead and get this car. Oh, let's see. High mileage truck. Yeah, I'll take it. That one's already gone. Yeah, we're staying away from that high priced stuff. Let's see. We'll go ahead and purchase this guy. And then, alright, I think that's all I'm going to be able to get out of this list. Now, buy a new newspaper. Alright, so we got a wrecked K5. Alright, we're going to go ahead and grab this guy. Wait a minute. High mileage, special edition car. Okay. Aw, crud. I was going to try to get it. So I see, let's see. We have three other cars that I'm definitely going to try to nab. Um, we got this one here, this pickup truck, and I'm definitely going to be nabbing that car. Alright, now this truck does have a little damage, but I can tell that this truck was pretty much driven up until then, or probably was still driven even after the fact. Oh, it ain't gonna let me start it. Fluids must be low. Aha, right there. Oil change needed. Tires. Wait a minute, does it not have an engine? There's something going on with it, y'all. Let's see. I may have just bought a truck with no engine. Oh, no, it's missing a starter. Seems everything else is there but a starter. So guess what, guys? Y'all are going to see this little process right here. We're going to go right over here. So as far as your starters go, and other certain types of items, you can get away with using just about any of them, but there's only certain ones you can use, so you got to be careful. um, for some items there's only certain items you can use, others you can kind of get away with using whatever. So, like spark plugs, you can get away with pretty much buying whatever set of spark plugs for pretty much everything in the game. So, just keep that in mind. So, I don't see a specific starter for this truck. So, here is what I'm going to do. I'm going to look at my options for starters. So far, all I can see is three different starters. And it looks like the cheapest is going to be this one right here. Because the other one's $349, and then there was another one for $349. Yep, that starter. Alright, now we should be able to equip this starter, and we can go ahead and fix it. That should allow me to start this truck. And what do you know? So we're going to go ahead and knock this out real quick down here, so that way I know it's already said and done. There's that. Body work. Oh, knock that out. Yeah, we already done the tires and all that good stuff. All right. Let's see. So emissions, fuse box, battery's pretty bad, but we can get away with it. Dashboard. Can't fix the fuel gauge, but we can fix the water temp gauge. Headlights and tail lights are all fixable. Gearbox, pretty much everything here is going to be fixable, except for that one half shaft that's at 56. There's all that. Alright. Also, guys, keep in mind there are parts, like for example, this control arm. It's kind of on the iffy. Um, I don't remember exactly where um, its limit is as to being repaired, but it's either 79 or 80. But for this sway bar could be down a little bit further than you think, and it's still repairable. Um, there's certain parts, like 63%, and that sway bar is still fixable. Alright. And like there's parts that you would think should be fixable, and they're not, unfortunately. Oh, I need that. Like, see, 78% on the thermostat. I feel like that should be fixable, but it's not, and I can't do nothing about it, unfortunately. And the same goes for the fuel gauge. I feel like it should be fixable, but it's not. But to only have what few items we have that are unrepairable, um, it's not too awful bad turnout. Alright, we'll lower this truck back down. And I can't remember. I think we gave like around 4 for this truck, I believe. I don't remember. But there it is. Gone. Alright, we move over here. Alright, we're going to go for this guy. So I gave 2,000, almost $2,500 for this truck. Um, Now this is the question. What exactly is wrong with this truck? I see that it does not have a battery in it. Let's see exactly what all it's needing. Of course, we knew that that was going to come about right there. There's a lot of roughies. Radiator's not repairable, nor is the cooling fan. Oh, that motor's gone. So pretty much, guys, if you see it 10% on that engine, it's shot. You might be able to save it around 20 to 30%. I'm not real sure, but definitely seeing the 10%, you're not fixing it. But I don't feel like stripping this truck, so I'm going to go through and fix what I know I can fix on it. Jeez. Well, this truck's had got an aftermarket gauge cluster in it. Transmission is gone. Differential's gone. Ouch. There's a lot of owie in all that. We're still going to fix this truck up. It's going to have a decent body on it in the end. We're just going to do a paint top off on it. And there we go. So not bad for what we done. I'm gonna make a $10,000 almost. Yeah, we're making 10.5 on this truck. Granted, we ain't getting a full 10,000 in profit, but we're getting, at least close to half of our money back in this truck or more. So now this guy we should be able to fix up completely. So I've got a little over $5,000 in it. It should run, and it does. Its spark is off just a smidge. See how it looking. Any flickers? Nope. Alright, let's take her up and fix her up. Make her tip-top shape here. Okay, so the tires are a little worn, but it's okay. We're gonna make a decent chunk of change back off of this one. Well, daggone it. I didn't mean to do that. All 100s except for certain items. All fixed up, looks brand newish. And I think you are ready to go. Alright, not a bad. Alright, go back over here. Go ahead and grab this. And while I'm thinking about it before I get too far ahead, let's go ahead and get these other cars. And then we were getting this. Yeah. Alright, now guys, I do realize it's getting to be kind of lengthy in this video, so I'm gonna rush things a little bit, get things going. Oh, so the car's black. Awesome. Seems pretty healthy. Alright. All looks good. Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna go ahead and knock these trucks out real quick. Okay, so this guy just needs some tender love and care. Oh, it's a turbo variant. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, guys, I was a little worried about that ignition wire not being able to be fixed. Oh. Alright. Lower it back down. She's ready for a set. Now, mind you guys, if y'all want to see more of this video or more of this game, definitely let me know down in the comments. Because I actually kind of enjoy this game. It's not too bad, actually. There's not a lot to do in it at the moment, and unfortunately, there is not an online mode. But I feel that in the future they will add a online multiplayer option, maybe a co-op or something mode in time. I should have started it. Lift it up. Let's fix it all up. Dadgummit. I think, oh, I missed the horn. And the radiator. Alright, now guys, this guy is all fixed up. Now, eventually, guys, I will, like I said, if y'all want to see more, um, I am actually thinking about taking and building this truck, even though it is just a tow truck and all that. It is just a tow pig, you know, to do um, odds and end jobs on the game. But I am actually wanting to get different wheels and tires for that truck. Of course, they will still be off-road tires, um, but I'm wanting to change the wheels up, the tires, the entire suspension, all that good stuff on it. And I'm actually thinking about doing the upgraded engines for this truck. Now I'm going to look into the engine options for it, see what I come up with. Um, but I would like to build a powerhouse out of it, and actually supercharge my truck. And let me tell you, it'd make it very peppy. I definitely have to do a lot of work to it, but in the end, it would be worth it. So just to give y'all an idea, alright, so here's the supercharged setups. I'm not exactly sure what supercharger is on this car, but I do know it is supercharged. It does have a custom gauges inside, so it's got a what they call a Euro um, gauge face in it, which gives you the two bigger gauges up top and then your choice of 5 other gauges across the bottom. And you can choose black, white, yellow. I think there's even red. And there may be another color, but I do know those are the main colors for sure. Is the black and the white, and I do know there is yellow faces for sure, but I'm not positive on any other colors outside of that. Alright, so we're going to charge the battery. We're definitely fixing the body. It's going to get a fresh paint job, and the wheels are getting chromed. It's just me. I'm a weird. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to do black wheels. No. I like the chrome better. Let's see. So check the fluids. Seems to be good. Oh, we're missing a headlight. And we got a flicker in the rear. Alright. Let's see if she'll run. She should. Uh-oh. No fire. Although that could be a starter problem because it drained that battery really bad like. Motor's a little weak. Carb is a little shot. Actually, the carb's a lot of shot. We'll top that up. Also, guys, um, just a little fun factor. Um, Say you don't want an exhaust system on your car and you want to drive it around, make it as loud as possible. You can completely remove everything. You can remove just the muffler. You can remove what they call the midsection, and you can remove the headers if that's what you want. But this car does seem to have a pretty good little setup going on. That's a level 1 supercharger for this that's on this car. Um, a stage 2 is actually double stacked, and it's a lot larger. I promise you, I have one, and it is very expensive. But yeah, so car's only a level 1 build, looks like, as far as performance wise, but I'm sure it'd move pretty good. Okay, spark plugs are a little on the could be for better side. So the battery charge gauge is actually shot and is unrepairable in the car. The headlight, it fixes all that good stuff. That half shaft is gone. Oh, can't fix that sway bar. That's unfortunate. Oh, oh. My. I think whoever had this car run it into the dirt. My goodness. Well, at least we were able to save the vast majority of stuff. I would have definitely liked to have fixed a lot more, but beggars can't be choosers. Now we will lower it back down. The car should be able to fire up now. And we are heavily smoking. Oh yeah. Now then, we're not doing too off bad now. Headlights working. We ain't got no more flickers. We are doing pretty good, if I may say so myself. She's running. She sounds pretty healthy. Still don't understand that, like, squeak or whatever sound, but yeah. We're making $29,000 off of this car. Now, I don't remember what we gave for this car, but I know we didn't give no more than 8 grand. I don't even think we gave that much for this car. Now, granted, yes, I did have to do some work to it, whatnot. But for what I had done to it, I think we're making a pretty good chunk of change off of this car. So, sale. Already almost up to 100 grand. Just from that car alone. Now, 6 grand for this. This car definitely was running. Whew. Actually, while I'm in here, volume, sound effects. I'm going to turn the sound effects down a little. And maybe that to about right there, halfway. Actually, we'll probably take sound effects down to about right there. And we'll bump it back to about right there. Auto shift. Oh, so it does have. Has auto shifter, H shift mode, steering, understeer, oversteer. We're going to bump this up to an 8. Input sensitivity. We're going to go to a 4. Dead zone. I'm going to bump that up to a 15. Okay, and then of course you can see your controls and whatnots. So the helicopter is not in the game yet. At least not that I know of. Let's see. So 8 shift, if you haven't figured that out, that means you have to clutch and shift yourself. Um, Currently, the game automatically clutches for you and then you shift. Um, and then I didn't know that the auto shift was actually a thing. So either they just added it or maybe it's been there the whole time and I just never realized it. But personally, guys, I like shifting my cars anyway. Any racing game I play, um, 9 times out of 10, I'm probably in manual mode if there is one. So, just a little heads up for y'all on that one. Alright. Maybe that cuts down a little bit on all that sound and stuff going on. Alright, so I done that. We need to make this car look really good. Oh yeah, that cut down on that ding a little bit for y'all. Which is exactly what I wanted to do. I want my sound back up just a little bit. Because that's a little too low for me. We'll put it about right there. Actually is... I think it's actually the sound effects. We're gonna put it about Right there. Say it is the sound effects. Okay. We'll go down to about right there. Alright, pump the battery back up. Alright, let's fix this car up real quick. See, like I said, guys, that air filter, there is a certain range that you can repair it in. And keep that in mind if you get this game and you're building your own cars. Bring them in from time to time and just check on them. My personal opinion, every time you go out in it and you actually do some racing, and you do more than if you do more than one race, just go ahead and bring it in, check up on it, do some tuning, whatever. The only thing that I have found outside of the oil filter is your spark plugs. Spark plugs and oil filter and battery are pretty much guaranteed. They get below a certain number, you're not fixing them. Actually, it don't matter what they get below. Spark plugs, oil filter, and battery. Pretty much, it don't matter where they're at. They could be 99 and they're unrepairable. But pretty much everything else is repairable as long as it's, well, we'll just say mid 90s up for reference. But you all have seen so far everything that's able to be repaired and what's kind of the general area of unrepairable. All right. This little car turned out to be pretty good. And oh, guys, by the way, you can build the living snot out of these little cars. Turbos, superchargers. You got to find out what engines they can take. The good thing is, there is a. So over there is the motel. That's where you go to go sleep. And then down the way there, I have done a little looking. Um, you can actually purchase other garages on the map. Uh, you have different garages you can purchase for, you know, a range of prices. Um, you can, there's different shops on the map. You've got tires and performance shops. Um, The one that is actually local to you, though, performance wise, only gives you the option to buy base model um, car parts, um, like basic engine parts. Now you can buy sport spark plugs, sport ignition wires, things of that nature. But as far as actually like hopping up the car, you know, built engine, superchargers, things of that nature, you're not going to be able to get them right here in town. You actually have to drive to a different store on the map to get those parts. But in time, they might add that part store over here. Um, it would be nice if they did, but it's whatever, So, and here in a minute, guys, we're gonna go out and gander around at some stuff. So I'm gonna bring this car over. This is a car that I'm actually thinking about keeping, but there is actually a truck variant of the Dodge Challenger, and I'm thinking about keeping it, but I'm not sure. So we're gonna see if this car will run. And this car does run. And it seems to be doing pretty good. Fluids are up on it. That battery's a little rough. So guys, this particular car is getting ready to become my personal car. So we're going to change this color because I personally am not a fan of the color it is. Ooh. I think that's going to be the color. Unless I paint it white. But I'm personally liking white. Hmm. Yeah. Ooh, the gold actually looks good. Just wished I had a different set of wheels. Actually, I do have a different set of wheels. We are actually not going to fool with that. No thanks. Wait a minute. Boy, that cursor speed sucks. We're going to do that. So this car is going to become mine. I'm going to fix this all up. Alright, so if it hits 95% on the air filter, there is no repairing it afterwards, for sure. Uh, so maybe 96 and up, the air filter is repairable. Uh, I have to do some playing around with that to figure that out for sure. Battery is actually pretty good. Okay, so little heads up for you all. Supplementary tail lights. So in this game, okay, if you notice, there's little green balls or dots, whatever you want to call that. And for each different location, uh, you have those little balls or dots. Those little green tennis balls are throughout the car. And then you have red tennis balls, is what we're going to refer to them as. We're going to refer to them as tennis balls. So you have green and you have red tennis balls. So your green tennis balls um, are normally meaning that the area is complete, and your reds normally mean that something needs work or needs placed. So these little green tennis balls down here, if you can actually remove the bed off of this car. The truck bed can completely come off if you don't want it, and you can have just a frame. And if you have just a frame, of course, you don't have these nice looking taillights up here at the top. So you would get basically like your basic trailer taillights, little square boxes or whatever, and they would mount onto the frame of the car right here. That is what the supplementary taillights is meant for. So if you see that and um, you're not sure what it is, then that's what you're more or less looking at. So if you have a bed or a body that is fully there, you don't need them. But if you don't, you might want to consider putting some taillights on there. Unless you just don't care about it. So that is all up to you all. And man, am I glad I chose this particular car to fix up for myself, because this car is daggum near perfect. There's not very much of anything that this car needs. So, with that being said, I'll remove that. Well, let's see, what kind of car is this real quick? A Wanja? A Wanja. Let's see, we're going to go over here to exhaust. Oh, that's a rotary. Okie dokie then. I forgot that I could do that with my one truck. Okay. I just done that pipe. All right. Now, so you guys can actually see what I'm talking about, doing exhaust work on these cars. So there you go. There's that. Now I'm actually going to take this car out for a spin. Kind of show you guys around real quick. Oh crap. Didn't mean to do that. Go back. So the car actually needs a little bit of go-go juice. I'm gonna fill it up. Alright. So over here, this is your living space. There's a garage down through there. Let's see, here's where I thought there's a possibility of something could go. Or even right here beside me to my left. And there's more garages. As a matter of fact, $60K for that. I think that one says that was $20K. Okay. So I actually own this one right here behind me, which I will show you my cars in there in a minute. See, here's another possibility of a store. Here's your tires. There's the parts store. Frankie's Classic Auto Parts. Another garage that you can buy. It's a large garage. So you do have an interior view also. Let's see. this car's only a 3-speed. Okay, so right here, that's a racetrack back here in the back. Now, Keith H. Auto Parts. Now, if you get this game and you're wanting to know where to buy your hyped up performance parts, Euro spec parts, as they call them, stage one, stage two um, performance parts, this is where you gotta go to get them. Now, there might be other locations on the map, but I haven't found them yet. Now, the map is a little bit larger than it looks, um, but it is kind of like the older style games where you go to a certain point and then it kind of like does a jump to another map. So it's kind of like that. It's not you drive the entire map um, without the breakup. It's broken up to where you hit like a barrier at a certain point and then it takes you to the next part of the map. So, and I will show you the map here in a minute, but just wanted to give you all an idea about this. Now you can drive across this if you want, but keep in mind if you do, you'll want to consider going back to your garage and tinkering on whatever car you're driving. Yeah, this car definitely needs more gears than 3. Alright, so now we're back at the garage. Alright, now I'm going to show you all the actual, if I can figure it out. Oh, I forgot you gotta. Oh, there it is. So this is the actual map. Um, you have different locations. Or locations. You have different things. You just gotta go to them. Now, see, you'll see the bullet run, drag 400, drag 800, drag 1600. I've already done that. Now, I haven't finished them, but they're, for the most part, um, as you see, it's Salt Lake, and it's basically a giant stretch of road, um, or a giant dragway, and you're you're having to do you're competing for you're competing against a time. Depending on what kind of time you get is depending on the trophy you receive. So if you're familiar with Gran Turismo, doing your license uh, tests or the challenges in Gran Turismo where you have to use different cars to actually complete challenges. Um, if you're familiar with that, that's kind of how this is. The Duga mine is actually closed at the moment. Um, Now, I don't know if it's just because I'm not far enough in the game, progression wise, or if it's just not been officially added yet. Like, like I said earlier, they're releasing DLCs and stuff for this game at some point. So, I'm not exactly sure. But, yeah, so you got different whatchamacalls all around you. Now, see, on this part of the map, see, guys, I didn't know about this one here. So, the backyard, the cone, is literally right behind our garage right here. Uh, there's a little road that travels just behind it, and you go into a little cutscene, and it takes you straight to the backyard racetrack. You can make money there. Um, so, just giving you an idea, you have to travel down Nordu Highway, which is just behind us. You would pull out of here if if I was facing the road. You would turn right out of the garage and go down until you see the first dirt road on the right, and that would be that 286 right down here. Um, and then you'll come up on your second turn to the right on that dirt road, and that'll take you on, continue on 286. That would bring you over here to N99, which point you would run up through there. And the main reason I brung this up is because I have stopped at the tire store that's in the in the town local, but you can't buy racing tires there, and there are drag tires in the game, and you can't purchase them from the tire store that's right here local, just as you can't buy performance parts from the parts store that's local. So, I have just found out where to buy the racing tires. And as you can see, if you travel up N99 there, all the way almost to the other end at Mount, uh, almost up there at Mount, I'm not sure how to say that last part, but yeah, that that raceway up there, um, you have the racing tires shop. So that's a little bit of a fun factor. Hmm. Makes me wonder what other items are out on the roads that I'm not seeing. For example, so generic tires and Frankie's Classics. Hmm. So this is a fairly decent sized map, and as time goes on, they'll add more to it. So it's really not a bad game, guys. I personally like this game. Um, do I wish the graphics were better and so on and so forth? Yes. But at the same time, I understand this company was working with what they had, and I completely understand the graphics. They done pretty good for a low budget game, and just starting off, and I would like to see a lot more from them. Um, they've done really good with this. I would definitely like to see in the future maybe a large update for this game, um, that really improves the graphics and um, driving physics and so on and so forth. I would really love to see that in the future with this game. So, with that all being said, I told you all that I was going to show you some cars that I have hidden. But before I do, I'm going to go over here to the motel and I'm going to go to sleep. So you sleep for 8 hours or until 8 o'clock. Now, if it's real late in the morning, like 6 o'clock in the morning, um, eh, if you're going to get less than 8 hours of sleep, then it's going to force you to get at least 8 hours of sleep in game. So if you get more, that's one thing. But if you're getting less than 8 hours when you go to sleep, it's going to force you to get a full 8 hours of sleep. So whatever time you go to sleep at, just know if it's not going to be 8 hours by 8 o'clock in the morning, then you're going to sleep past the 8 o'clock mark. But I went to sleep pretty early, so it allowed me to, yeah. Alright, So, now guys, I'm gonna warn you. There are two vehicles in here. And as you can see, I have my drag car. And as you can also see, I have my K5 sitting here. Now my drag car, not a bad ride. Um, I like my drag car. It's pretty powerful. But my K5 is more. But we're going to start off with this. And then I'm going to go to the K5. Alright, wait a minute. We got a challenger. Let's see, where was that particular? I think he said Kings Park. Which literally we'll drive up there. Actually, you know what, guys? So I'm not gonna lie to you guys. This car is fast for what it is, but it is not the K5. So we're gonna switch to the K5. Actually, we're gonna switch over to this. And then we're going to go so the running physics, uh, walking, all that is kind of wonky. Um, I personally wish they would have allowed the right analog stick to be able to turn you, but you can only turn and move with the left analog stick. Alright, so we're gonna drive this old boy. It's my baby. So it doesn't sound very powerful. But I promise you, it is more powerful than you think. And it's full drive. I think that guy's right over here, actually. Crap. That's not what I meant to do. There's a box sitting right there. I found a dashboard. Oops. So here's Kings Park, part of it. Oh, I found a set of brakes. Oh, I didn't even know that was sitting there. Whew. So I think well, I missed my race. did I? Yeah, I missed my race. So, guys, you're going to get to see a race. Um, Nothing too crazy. But, yeah, this is a good little idea. So, win 4,000 for that. I bet 2 grand. So, I made 2 grand back. Plus a little more. Not bad, not bad. Fussies. I'm sorry, guys. I'm in the middle of trying to vape, but my vape wants to be the devil. Alright. So, um, Let's see. We're going to actually go on a little travel. So this is what you'll see. Alright, get this little loading screen that takes you to a different town. Oops. That's a good thing I'm a mechanic. Let's go in here for a second. See, this is the only thing I don't like, guys. So you have to basically know what it is that you're looking for. There's no pictures with anything, which really sucks because I would like to see the different wheel and tire options that are in the game. But unfortunately, that is not a possibility at the moment. But anyway, Hmm. Like I said, guys, I'm not real sure what the deal is with the actual racetracks and stuff. Maybe you have to actually come up and actually be a more than just a, I guess, just a nobody. But there are actual racetracks in the game. Oh, fuzzy sickles. Alrighty then, yeah. Let's see. So there's a racer right here. That's not what I meant to do. So we probably just lost this race. Oh well. I lost money, but I'm also not used to this area. So bye bye. Let's see where that particular track is. Oh, right there in town. Same car. Woo! Getting awful laggy. Okay. Alright, we're gonna sleep, get it back to 8 o'clock in the morning. Alright, we're going to take that to the shop. Alright, now we're going to clean her all back up. Repair the body. Oil's getting a little dingy. Let's do some quick maintenance on her. Let's see, guys, this is why I say just do some quick maintenance after you're goofing around with it. It doesn't take nothing just to spruce them up real quick and make them tip top again. don't have an intercooler equipped. I thought it had an intercooler. It don't have one. Okay, yeah it does. So my spark plugs are starting to get a little worn. Um, and of course the battery is starting to show some age. But outside of that, this old girl is back to tip-top shape. Now, guys, as far as the suspension and stuff goes, you can set it up however you want. There's different suspension options for it. Now, I put the Euro spec. Um, I can't remember. Let's see, Euro spec. So I've got racing suspension in this, but you have different options for the suspension. If you want, you can leave it with the stock suspension if that's what you want, because it does sit higher with the stock. But it's all up to you guys on how you want to set your rides up, um, and go from there. So it's fully personal preference as far as that goes. And I think I am going to freshen my oil up one more time. 'Cause I definitely don't want this thing um, blowing up on me or something. But if it was to, I'd turn around, take the time to fix it. So just for wondering's sake, I told you guys that I wanted to look into upgrading this thing. Okay, so just wondering my engine options here. The CV8 motor. Well, I'm not exactly sure why my brakes do that. I go to hit the brakes and it pulls to the left. This thing should be tip-top shape. Let's see. Yeah, see, the brakes are all 100. I don't understand why it does what it does. I guess I don't have much option on what I'm using. Okay. So with that being said, let's go back here. I've already bought everything of interest from here. So here is that car. Now this car I know makes a fairly decent chunk of change. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy it. And I'll buy that. looking. That's in very bad condition, it says. Is my truck car on here? There's another one, but it's in decent shape. I want one that's been wrecked. Daggone it. So that tends to be the problem. That I'm currently having. After a specific car in a specific I don't know, a specific state. And I have a feeling I'm getting ready to be told no on this. Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, so we're gonna switch. Jesus, I don't know which one it was. It done that. Just have an idea. We're gonna go ahead and get this one. Bring it in. Fix it real quick. Okay, okay, yeah. Not bad, not bad. We'll do that. Oh, and it runs. Oh. Tune them spark plugs. Let's see what we can make happen here. So it does have a flat tire. Can't do much about that. I mean, I could, but I'm not going to. A lot of bad parts there. Horns gone. Cooling system pretty much shot. or horse crap. So it definitely needs some love, but it does run, and the engine is now been rebuilt. Its its expensive components are repaired. So with that being said, we ain't making a whole lot off of it, but okay. Pretty sure this car was running. Tires were way overinflated. Well, crap. I need the drive belt back on it. Oh, it's already got a fuel gauge up. Gotta put a voltmeter in or a temp meter, anything, but I don't have one. Alright, we done pretty good on this little guy. It's gonna bring in a little bit of profit. So it's disc in the front, drum in the rear. Go ahead and get this one. It's pretty much been stripped, but it's okay because these old girls end up becoming worth something. engine oil's rough. No. There's quite a bit of stuff missing. She pretty rough. Right there's why she won't start. That, a bunch of other reasons. But the body looks better. The entire car just looks better in general, which makes it more appealing. So there's that car. $7 for this, basically. She a rough gal. Let her run while I work her over here. All right. That old girl's been worked over, and for the most part, everything is good to go on her. I don't have none of that. That old girl needs quite a bit of work. Let's see, we'll get you, you, you. And alright. Alright, so she's still partially together. She might be savable, y'all. Let's see if she'll start. Oh, I don't know about it. That much smoke looks bad. I think the motor's shot. I didn't know that was a possibility. I'd laugh if I could get all of them to pop. They just ain't gonna do it. Okay. The back tires were just not in good shape. Uh, Oh, I saved the motor. Now, would you looky there, folks? Sparks joined us.
Yeah, they kind of hold my ass tonight because they knew I wasn't going to be at work on Friday. And at Eden, if you don't show up, or if you don't go to work Friday or that following Monday, then you don't have to work Saturday. And they wanted to wait and try to tell everybody that Saturday was mandatory for 2 of the 3 shifts. But the third shift didn't have to come in. And so the only thing they don't realize is it's about to be Christmas break. There's already some people that gotta travel to God knows whatever state, clear across. Honestly, some of them just gotta travel clear across Texas, and even from the most eastern corner of Texas all the way past Odessa and Pecos to the western part of Texas is still about an 8.5, 9-hour drive. And they are expecting people to say, the hell with your plans. It doesn't matter where you gotta go for Christmas. You gotta come into work. It's mandatory. They're in for a rude awakening because there's already about 8 people that have said that they're not showing up Saturday. And to me, it is just fucking hilarious. Because let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's like 15 people in our department. 8 of them said they're not even going to show up. And normally that would at least, I guess, be somewhat okay, but here's the problem that they're going to run into. They already know I'm not going to be one of them. The lead's not going to be there. And one guy that can pull the line and run what we have, or what we call a carousel, he's on vacation this week, so he for damn sure ain't going to be there. Now, the 8 people that said they weren't going to show up, there's one that's on the cover band that he basically just puts the top and the band around the top of the transformer and seals it shut, puts the pressure release valve, all that shit on there, gives it a pressure test, all good and ready to go. The other one is actually the backup guy that they have running the carousel now. And the carousel tests everything whenever it's basically already put together with the oil inside and all that stuff, just to make sure that everything still works with the oil in there. So I mean, he's gonna be gone. So neither one of the carousel operators are gonna be there. And the only other person that knows how to run it is the lead, and he's not even gonna be there. Okay, so that's fine, dandy. But the guy that's running the carousel, he also does what I do and has to test the units before the oil and stuff gets in there. Me, him, and the lead are the only 3 that know how to do that shit. Supervisor does too, but the supervisor at this point is already going to get stretched out just without me, the other guy that can do my job, and the main little short guy that runs the carousel. Just with us 3 missing alone, over half of that damn shit is not gonna work. and everybody else is just a little bit of bullshit here and there. And it's just, yeah, we get it. Because we had a problem because nobody paid any kind of damn attention to it until they finally started seeing some of them that were just left out in the rain. And come to figure out, there was a little over 200 units that weren't painted right whatsoever. They had literally over 200 units sitting outside with the paint chipping off, and that's on the tops. That's on the cover band to go around them just to seal everything. That's on the tank itself. You just see literally just little chips of paint all over the fucking ground. And so we had to basically shut down production, and we had to get the other department to make us tanks, and we had to bring everything back in, take everything out and completely apart, put it in a new tank. But even before that, we literally had to take a metal hammer and tap the sides of the tank, because that's how they test if the paint is actually good or not. If it's good, everything's fine. But if not, one small tap with a damn hammer, and you will instantly see most of the paint is just cracked automatically. So after doing all that testing bullshit, third shift didn't do a damn thing. But first shift, that was a good majority of, I think that was like the second half of their production. And with us, it was the whole fucking first half, and literally about, I think it was like 100 and, I want to say it was about 104, 105 units were all the ones that we ran. Meaning that the other two shifts combined may have done about 80, 85 maybe, if that. And we still handled most of the shit. So I told them, yeah, after that, I understand. Because having to fix that one problem right there and having it take over at least a good full 24 hours just to fix the problem, then yeah, it makes sense. We have kind of slipped behind on some orders here and there, and we may need to go ahead and run just to make sure that, everything is still somewhat decent for the end of the year. That's fine and dandy, I understand that. But instead of saying the hell with the parking lot situation and making everybody work an actual full shift, instead of having people leave an hour early, you're going to try to tell them, fuck that shit. Everybody's going to stay on the same schedule, and we're going to force y'all to work Saturday, but it's only going to be 2 shifts. Bitch, fuck you. Why do you only want 2 of the 3? If we're that far behind, why do you only want 2 of the 3 shifts working? And knowing my boss and the way he is, he doesn't care as long as it's not Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. Like, if it's not a actual fucking holiday, he does not care. You're there for the full 8 damn hours. And I get where he's coming from, because he'd rather be one of those that's fair. Yes, everybody would love to go home early, but at the same time, he's like, y'all are going to be complaining about your checks and all this and that. I know y'all want to go home, but at the same time, y'all will thank me later, because everybody else that gets to go home, some of them don't have vacation, and even if they did, they're not really going to decide to use that shit. Meaning they're going to have 32 to 36 hours on their check. Meanwhile, you have a full 40 each and every week, no matter what. So technically, in a way, you still making more money than everybody. And I told him, honestly, I understand that completely. Do I like it? Sometimes. But there are times to where if you see that nobody, and I mean absolutely nobody, is in the mood for the shit, and everybody's barely walking around, we're tired, we're beat down, and you see that nobody really cares about missing an hour or two on their check, that's whenever it comes down to y'all want to go home early. I'll go ahead and let y'all go. If you do decide to stay, just pick up a broom and clean up for the next hour, hour and a half, and you'll be fine. Clock out at your normal time. Okay, you put it that way. You may have some people, it's like, okay, we don't have to do any more work. We could just sit around, try to clean up here and there, or stay out of sight, out of mind, and still get off 440. But everybody else is headed out the door. We still got about an hour or two more than they do. We good. That's fine. Now you actually got some people that actually will stay behind it, but either way it goes, yeah, they kind of fucked me up because there was a good few people on third that didn't show up, and before I could even hit that fucking door, because they knew I was gone, before I could hit that fucking door, the supervisor and the lead on third had damn near begged me to stay. And I told them, okay, but just let you know I'm only staying for about an hour. 11:30, I'm gone. It's been hell. I've been up since 6 o'clock. I'm tired. But if y'all need me to stay that damn bad, one of y'all, like, who would you, because I think it was the lead man was gonna start testing units. I'm like, I got you covered. I will make every damn top that I can, even whenever they go, because, well, I was about to tell them, even if they do go on break, but their first break ain't until 12, actually, right, straight up 12. They on break right now. I told them, before you even take break, I guarantee you I will have you set up with at least over 30 tops to where only thing you got to do is just scan the barcode and see what it says and see what you need, and just look over there and you can grab the top, throw it on there, hook everything up, and you can keep rolling like nothing ever happened. I told him that's about as much as I could do for you. And he said, okay, that's fine. I'm like, I ain't gonna have no choice but to be fine. So I had to do the walk of shame and walk all the way back. And I went all the way up and down that line. And I made so many damn tops. I guarantee you, even though they just now went to break and shit, I guarantee you there's probably still about 15, 20 tops that he still has sitting there. They just got to send the units to him. Cause I tried to tell him about that shit before. Like, look, I don't mind helping, but y'all wanted to come in with this last minute bullshit, that's gonna stop. I don't care what you say. I don't care how you feel. That shit's gonna stop. Ouch. Crazy little demon child.
You raised her.
Sometimes she just raised her damn self. She is acting way too much like her damn daddy. He wanna drop kick the shit out of her little ass.
You know you wouldn't do that to her.
Shit.
What are you saying there?
That if she ever crazy, that if she ever just turn her back and thinking that daddy ain't gonna do nothing, you can best motherfucking bet I am on her ass. Oh, this is already starting to look bad. Don't tell me they went back to this shit. And I think they did. Yeah, never mind. I don't think I'm getting that truck simulator.
What is that?
Just by the screenshots, I can see and I can tell from the most, like, at least for the most part, they have everything. Like, yeah, they may have different cities, but it's literally you want to start, you can start, and then you head straight. You just go straight to wherever you got to pick it up, and then after you pick it up, you just go right back over and you just drop that shit off in the same town. You're not driving like it's not like American Truck Simulator. You're not driving damn near clear across the country to go drop shit off. It's literally you're in the same town and you pick it up. And the sad thing is, some of the places where you may pick it up may be on the side of the road next to a gas station. But then you got to take it to an actual business and try to back it in and shit like that. And that's it. You can do that as much as you want to just so you can upgrade your truck. But bottom line is, like, the map is so small that is literally like Black Ops 6 saying, "Hey man, we're gonna introduce y'all to a whole brand new map. It's gonna be wonderful and this and that," and then they put your ass in shipment. Everything is right fucking there. You're not, you don't have to travel halfway across the map or just try to like you can't even camp or do none of that shit. Like it's pretty much exactly how the fuck it is, and it's fucking terrible. Actually, I'm pretty sure there was a fucking game that I had, even on my phone, that was basically the exact same fucking way. What's this shit? No, this wasn't it. This actually looks better somehow. Hmm. Truck Simulator Ultimate actually looks nice. I know for a fact I had one on this damn. I know I had one on this. At least that I know I purchased. But this shit ain't showing up. at all. Unless I just completely deleted that shit from my collection, which I more than likely did if it sucked ass. Yep, and I did. Okay. Yeah, so what it's basically given me in a way, there was this other game that is called Truck Simulator Cargo Driver 2024. I had this downloaded whenever I still had my PS4. Now, with all that shit being said, whenever I say that this game was just complete ass, Wayne, I only have 9 minutes logged into this thing. And the sad thing is, some of the trucks, they look nice. Everything was cool. But the city that you look at in the games, like there's one that has a Mac, like it has in the in Farming Simulator, the big one. Like it shows that next to some shipping containers and shit, and it's literally nothing but a fucking square. And right beside it looks like a little chemical plant, and then you'll see a little light pole that the truck is literally right next to. You can accept the load, and they will park the trailer right there on the side of the road, right next to that light pole. And you may have to turn around and go down to the corner, and you're gonna have to make a right, then maybe a left, and your destination is right down there. The map is so big to where you could probably take 2 or 3 loads in a matter of 4 minutes. Like this game sucked complete ass to where I only played 9. I couldn't even make it the full 10. I only played 9. And I said this is bullshit and I got rid of it. And now, sadly, it okay, so Truck Simulator 25 American Driver, apparently that's basically nothing but another version of Cargo Driver. That is bullshit, and they know it. They fucking know that it's bullshit. But then again, I really should have just looked at it and saw it. I should have known better now. Game is only 1.2 gigabytes, and they're trying to sell it for $15. And yeah, same shit. Fucking shipping containers is just now they added a few more trucks looks like, and you could actually go to, dude, they actually have you backing up into a fucking parking lot. Like they got 2 little excavators on a fucking flatbed, and you're not on a shipping dock. You are literally in a goddamn parking lot. They have like looks like a little small, I want to say it looks like a little Toyota truck, and they have a fucking box truck. And you are literally backing into one of the small ass parking spots that even your 18 wheeler would be too long to park in just alone. That that breaks my heart because that was nothing but a waste of damn time and being excited for it. Take this bullshit off my fucking wish list. Wow, you just released it for the PS5. Oh, never mind. Let's see. When are they doing that? Honestly, I'd rather see exactly what the hell this truck world is all about. Cause I mean, yeah, it somewhat looks the same, but at least had a badass trailer to go along with it. Even though it was still just all the same fucking truck. That right there just broke my fucking heart. I damn near want to cry because that there was absolute bullshit. Honestly, ever since I really just looked at the game, there's only one thing I wanted to say about it.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
That little kid hit it right on the money.
That poor little kid don't even know.
Oh, he gone now. Cause let's face it, with this being a more technology inclined world, he's gonna see himself in it. And he's just gonna look and it's like, yeah, I thought everything was okay here, okay there, and then he's just gonna look, it's like, that's me. So wait, everybody was using me for this shit? It's like, yeah. Every time they knew that any kind of situation they were in with nothing but bullshit, they used your ass. And they're like, well, how would you describe this? Only thing they would do is just hit play. And it would just be your voice. That bullshit? Oh my god. You've got to be shitting me. So they're doing a knockoff. Have you seen any of the actually, hold on, what games was this? Well, it just says collections. But if you just go to collections and just start going down, right underneath the Rocket League, you'll see a list of games that just says just announced. Now, if you go over far enough, guess what one of those just announced games are that are coming in 2026? Farm Life Simulator.
Well, bullshit. If it ain't Farming Simulator,
I ain't playing it.
bullshit.
I
I
would say
tried Pure Farming. I tried a couple different farming games, and I was like, "What in
not
the
a
hell?"
not a single one of them can stack up to Farming Simulator
No,
whatsoever.
hell no.
And
Just
honestly, like
get out of
here's
here.
what's crazy though. Like here's what's crazy. The name of the company that's trying to release this shit is called Random Spin Games.
Yeah, yeah. You can keep your random spin bullshit over there.
And the funniest shit, the tractor that they have, the only thing that screams that this tractor is somewhat new is that it's enclosed. Other than that, the outside just looks like one of those old school ass tractors. But they wanted to add like the new school touch to it. Cause you know how on Farm Sim, everything is covered. Like the whole motor and shit, that's all covered. On this one, this shit's so old school. It looks like one of those old ass riding mowers that it only has the top covered and a little bit of the sides, but most of the rest of the side you still see the side of the motor and shit. That's exactly what this looks like. And bro, they are waiting another year and a half to bring this game out, but they cannot come up with anything better. Like the farmhouse, and I guess it's a pen or something out there, that actually looks somewhat decent. I will give them that. That looks somewhat decent. But it's crazy that all that shit looks better than the fucking tracker. Like the tracker really only looks like it has one light and it's directly in the middle, and then the two lights on the side are fog lights. Oh my god, they are going the wrong way with this shit. Good god. Call of Duty Vanguard are still 70 fucking bucks? Fuck that, I'd rather play Ghost. Battlefield 4.
Bullshit.
What? Which one was it? Because apparently it wasn't Battlefield 4. Don't even look like it was Battlefield. Well, which one? Oh, it was Hardline. That's what it was. That's the one I hated.
You didn't like Battlefield Hardline?
No, because it basically took us out of a war and just like it changed everything, and that's the only thing. Like that's, I'm not saying that it was a bad game. I'm just saying that it was annoying. Like it would be like if Call of Duty came out with one, and instead of actually being in a war, going overseas to all these other places, they basically put you in the middle of fucking Los Angeles, New York, or fucking Vegas or some shit, and instead of actually being somebody in the fucking military, you're a cop. You like they got Cop Simulator for that shit. But yet you took everybody out of the battlegrounds. Like they're so used to it being a war game, and you took the war away and basically just had them doing some bullshit as a cop. Like it was just the transition of it that pissed me off. The game itself, not that bad, but the simple fact that anytime somebody thinks of Battlefield, oh bitch, we going to war. This is gonna be fun. To now you're a fucking cop. Now you gotta find whoever is the crooked cop, and you gotta do that. It's like that is fucking dumb as shit. That shit pissed me the hell off. That's the main reason why I did not like it. I was like, that it's just you can't do that. Like, what if GTA would have say the hell with it? We're not gonna be in the big city and shit anymore. Now we gonna put your ass in the depths of Louisiana. We gonna put you in New Orleans. You can still get all freaky deaky and stuff with whatever prostitutes and shit you want to pick up, but in the middle of you getting some freaky deaky, there's gonna be an alligator that jumps out and bites your ass. It's like, with the way GTA games have been, why would you want to change everything up to go to a place like New Orleans, out of all places? I mean, shit, you might as well go ahead and have that shit in the damn red, at least the faggot ass red light district in goddamn Cali, to where everybody you do try to pick up gay. But at least you at least see where I'm getting at. Like, why would you mess with the blueprint? The blueprint already worked for you. Like you had it, but then you wanted to change it up just to spice it up a little bit, and now that was it was an entertaining game, but it was far from the best Battlefield. And it probably could have been better had you actually left it alone and put everybody in the middle of another fucking war. Hmm. Dinosaur fossil hunter. Eh, If I if I wanted to go ahead and hunt for some damn fossils and shit, I'd play Red Dead Redemption 2. Hmm. Looks like a somewhat scary game. Cool. Oh God. Somewhat scary my ass. That shit is scary. It's crazy. What's that one dude's name in Mortal Kombat? The one with the Baraka. They actually have a dude that looks like Baraka in this shit. That's crazy. And then you're getting followed around by an actual mannequin. Either that or just like an oversized fucking action figure. Then there's some kind of damn zombie thing that's just looking at you that's literal bones. Yeah, this looks like the kind of shit that would just scare the fuck out of you. Like it has nothing but goddamn jump scares everywhere. Horror, action, first person shooter, hack, and slash. Yeah, that's not crazy as fuck at all. With a game like this, you might as well make it online. The chant looks like something about a cult. Hmm. Back to a simpler time. Four-wheeler and ATV games. Dawn of Man. So you just have people walking and a big ass woolly mammoth right behind them. Okay. Whoa. That that's actually pretty fucking cool. I will hunt anything. You got me fucked up. You gotta hunt a woolly mammoth, and if you don't shoot it and kill it on the first try, it charges you. Expand your settlement? So you mean to tell me 12,000 years ago people had their own big ass kingdom? Oh yeah, put up big wooden fences. That'll keep a gigantic ass woolly mammoth out. Yeah. Got that. You got saber-tooth tigers and shit. They literally made this shit damn near look like an Indian version of Fort Mercer. Mm. This literally does look look like some cowboys and Indians type shit. Well, look like some Indians and Indians. So you mean to tell me even 12,000 years ago they had donkeys?
Why, I guess they did.
Yeah, now with saber-tooth tigers and shit around, I know donkeys are stubborn and ignorant and they can hold their own, but against a cat that was bigger than a fucking tiger and a lion, you want to tell me a donkey can survive that? No. Donkeys done went extinct. Hmm. Found terms game. Little retarded ass goat simulator shit. A lot of this is screaming kid and nerd shit. The hell? Rookie boxing. With a very low ass rating. And it's crazy that the game was only originally for $10, but they said to hell with that, and they're selling it for 50% off at 5. And 61 people have tried this out, all 1 stars. And I see why. This looks fucking terrible. Then on top of that, you have a dude boxing a woman. What the fuck? Don't let him in. Yo, this motherfucker look like Freddy Krueger. Oh god, all these low ass resolution games. Like this look like some shit we played on PlayStation 1. Yeah, it's not weird at all. Ouch. The bridge curse. Hmm. Shit, you let me see some shit like that. Fuck that. There is a lot of crazy and creepy ass games they have on this. And I don't even understand why. Like, I understand some people like horror games as much as they do horror movies, but at the same damn time, come on, bro. That shit's just. Oh, wow, cool. A trucker game that's all about just big. Oh, it's heavy cargo, the truck simulator. So you're carrying around big ass tanks, you're carrying around excavators, you're carrying around fucking airplane wings. Good God, it's like damn near 80-foot trailers that you're carrying. That's just a hassle, bro. I wish they would make a Helsing game. Epic Mick, Epic Mickey, rebrushed. Oh my God. Hmm. Chernobyl again. Ouch. Hmm. For once, can they just make a half-ass decent game that makes sense? Yo, that dude looks like Lord Farquaad. Mm. Mm. Oh hell. Whoa. Exocross? Yeah, that's what everybody wants to see. A taxi that is a Lambo. I think I just found a new racing game. If you ever get a chance, check out Exocross. It's actually not bad. Some of the vehicles damn near look like some crazy ass Mad Max type shit, but other than that, this shit actually looks pretty fucking cool. What's the rating? 152 people have rated Exocross. Oh damn, it actually came out not too long ago. Came out August 23rd. Now the 152 people that played it, everybody basically across the board, you're looking at 3.93 stars. That actually seems pretty cool. Good God, but it's $40. I mean, look, it looks like it's worth the $40 though. Oh yeah, college football shit. They really make something about fucking tennis. Oh, picket ball. Mm. This shit is crazy, bro. Two, so there's a second. So there was a first one? Man, people are only playing this just to learn how to burglarize homes. It's called Thief Simulator 2. So they actually had a first one to this. But 552 people have played it. And the rating is 4.49. Yeah, nothing like a fucking simulator game to go ahead and raise future criminals. Oh my God. Alaskan Road Truckers Highway Edition. Sad thing is, it looks so much better than the other simulator bullshit. And I mean so much better. That's dumb as fuck. Why the fuck would I be carrying a helicopter somewhere? Ooh, okay. I see the logs. Got a nice looking truck and everything. Now that could be a game that we probably could play together right there. 3.67 stars out of 1,400 people. It expires. Let's see. Save 20%. Oh hell, really? The game's only $28 or $29, and y'all are trying to sell it for 23. Okay. Honestly, it really doesn't even look that bad. In-game purchase. Released August the 11th. Driving and racing. I can just imagine if they actually made a Blade game. What? What in the Stranger Things they got going on in this motherfucker? Tomb Raider. Kazarian car chase. What? What in the cheap ass driver do they have going on here? And people love playing it, apparently. Tour de France. Yep, there goes another Dead by Daylight. Killer clowns from outer space. Fucking love the movie though. First time I saw it, my sister forced me to watch it. And even though I ended up loving it, she ended up with a huge fear of clowns after that. And I tried hard not to laugh. You put that shit on to scare your little brother, but your little brother ended up loving it. Now you have clown phobia. Looks kind of weird and goofy, but I guess I could get into that. Never mind. Yeah, that one sucked. Look at that one sucked. Yeah, I forgot I had. I just never downloaded it. First division was good. Never really tried the second one. Hmm. I kind of remember Dying Light.
I need damn headlights, you jackasses.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I'll tell you a game I wouldn't mind re-downloading, kinda. Killing Floor 2. Been so damn long. We used to be on that bitch faithfully.
Oh, shit.
Bless you.
Damn, it's crazy
See,
ass East Tennessee weather.
East Texas ain't no better. Had to sleep with a fan on last night. It was getting kind of warm. Nah, I done got to the house. I done had to turn the damn heat on. Now, see, no offense whatsoever, but this is exactly how I know that this is one of the least liked Battlefields. Because even though it does have a high rating, there's 55,000 people that have downloaded it and played it. But right now, it's literally going for $2.
$2.
That is the only Battlefield game that is anywhere near that low. So they literally had it from 20 down to 2. I used to be like I said, it wasn't a bad game. It's just I guarantee the transition from being in the military and going out to war to just being a raggedy ass cop, that really took a lot out of a lot of people. But it was still a good game as far as storyline and shit goes. But I guess a lot of people just still hated the other, just switching that they did on that. Oh. Ouch. Little Girl, if you don't get your feet out my damn back. Little badass. I ought to push her ass off the bed and just told her she fell. I ain't gonna lie, I done it before. Little
I
had to
don't.
turn one day and she knocked me right upside my damn head. I pushed her little ass right off the side of the bed.
Jeez.
What?
Oh,
It,
nothing.
it wasn't that bad.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, I have one of those little platform beds that unless you just tall as hell and just want to lay up high, it's literally like real close to the ground. So she may have fell about 6 to 8 inches anyway.
Mm,
Like it really would have been just enough just scare the hell out of her. And I ain't gonna lie, I did that. The bed would have been higher. I wouldn't even have thought about it. The hell, with the way she damn near knocked my black ass out, I did not give a damn that night. Like the little crazy ass kids saying nowadays, hell. As soon as she hit me, boy, I don't think I did. I hit that yeet. Yeeted her little ass on somewhere. Then got her up, be like, baby, you must have had a bad dream, girl. You done fell off the bed. Come here. I got you.
jeez.
Whole damn time I had a smile on my face. Like, yeah, hit me again, little heifer. Your ass going overboard.
You ain't right.
How?
How? Are you fucking kidding me? You're full of shit. And twice on a damn Sunday.
Yeah, with her being a little girl, she should not have the strength of a damn near full grown man. That shit hurt. I guarantee you, if I wasn't already black, she probably would have gave me a black eye. Yeah, I don't care what nobody say here. She deserved that one. Little wild sleeping ass.
Yeah, she feels about the same about you. I can promise you that.
Oh no, me it don't matter if I'm drunk or not. Whenever I lay down in one spot, if I was already uncomfortable and I fell asleep, that's the only time I move. But whenever I find that comfortable spot, I will never move. Everybody else always gotta turn one way or the other and shit, and they toss and turn. If I toss and turn, I guarantee you I'm sick. And I did not take enough medicine to knock me out completely cold.
Mm,
But with this little heifer, it don't fucking matter. Shit, I asked her one day how the hell she was comfortable, and she said she didn't know she was. Mind you, she likes to talk in her sleep.
hmm
And so the whole time I asked her this, she was dead ass asleep, had no recollection of nothing. She was hanging upside down. Like if you were to walk into my room and looked at the bed, on one side of the bed, you just would have seen her little feet straight up. And that's how she slept. Little badass. She wasn't daddy, baby. I pick you up and choke slam your ass onto your mama. What? You can't say that you never thought about doing that to a little kid, especially whenever they work the shit out your nerves, but you love them like you love the shit out of them. It's just you just want to look at them and just sometimes like, shh. I just want to pick you up, give you a big hug, put one hand around your throat, throw that arm over, and act like I'm the fucking Undertaker. And I'm gonna just choke slam your ass straight onto your damn mama. Leave me alone.
I don't know about it.
Shit, I do. I can't tell you how many wrestling moves I did with her whenever she was finally old enough. Then I had to stop. Cause hell, one day I picked her up for that same damn choke slam. Picked her up damn near as high as I could. As soon as I did that shit, that little heifer farted right next to my damn face. I was like, girl, you gonna give me fucking pink eye. But I just threw that little heifer down the fucking bed. I'm like, no more. I ain't doing this shit no more. Yeah, next time, hell, knowing her, she gonna be over there panicking. And she gonna make for damn sure she turn her butt right onto my damn face. She gonna let out the biggest fart she can. And I'm gonna have to explain to everybody at work why I got pink eye. Crazy little demon child. Little heifer ain't nothing but fucking legs.
There's them fucking taillights, but no fucking headlights.
That would be some shit. Just imagine having to go to a store at nighttime and doing that shit.
What?
Having the tail lights but no headlights.
Yeah. I tell him some bitches they better get me some damn shit.
I really wonder who the hell we would have to contact just to see if they can go ahead and remaster Gears of War.
Mm-hmm.
Because I loved everything about it, and the only time Gears of War broke my heart was whenever Dom had to kill his wife.
Mm-hmm. Still needed damn bottom control arms for the front. Also need a damn alternator thermostat. I should have the exhaust manifolds. I do not have exhaust manifolds. L fire. Or working at all this other stuff and forgetting all about that shit. Alternator. Generator for Margu. A generator for... Good God. New starter for Narnu. I'll take it. I'm just gonna get a damn horn. Piss on it. I don't even give a shit no more. What else was there? There was a thermostat and manifolds. Cooling. Use thermostat. Forget it, I'll get it. I'll get this sport radiator. Exhaust. What in the heck?
I think I'm about to call it a night, Bubba. Cause this heifer got one more time to move and put her feet in my damn back, and she gonna go overboard again. I gotta move the fuck around. Badass.
Hell.
NBA, I'll be on all. I'll be probably end up not going to bed till about 2 or 3 tomorrow. Cause shit, I already told my boss, man, I for damn sure ain't coming Friday. Now they want everybody to work Saturday and shit. Look like it's only gonna be first shift doing that.
You wouldn't do them like that, would you?
Shit. My black ass been at that job for almost a fucking year. And yet, all I have is half a point. They want to give me a point for not showing up? Fuck them. Because I still have less points than everybody else in that whole fucking department.
Hell far. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it is. I know I told them, hell, I know I proved to y'all I work and I'm always available, but there's gonna be some days I'm gonna say to hell with y'all. I got the vacation time, I'm gonna use that son bitch. It is what it is. Hell, I know I'm giving y'all enough of my time and everything, especially on weekends. Hell, and after this little break, it's gonna be right back to the bullshit. I don't care. I'll be coming in at, I'll go ahead and start going in at 9 o'clock if I have to. Go ahead and build up a good few checks for the first 3 months. Next thing you know, do my taxes and add that shit in on top of that. Get everything fixed that I need fixed. And then I'm gonna get my damn truck. Cause I got a, I think it's like a 98, 99 Chevy Dually. I've been waiting to get that son bitch up and running. And the only thing it needs really, I was gonna replace the the water pump and the fuel pump on that motherfucker, because I know that those were always seem like just the worst things. I always fuck up on them. But I said the hell with that, because there's a guy that's been trying to get rid of a motor in his Chevy Dually, and that motherfucker there, I would love to have it, because that bitch is a nice ass 454.
Yeah,
I
there
mean,
you
it's
go.
tuned up good. Everything else is just, they like, well, he wants a little bit too much for it. Dude's only charging $1,000,
And yeah,
and about 85% of that motor is actually brand new. Like, I'm talking about water pump, fuel pump, spark, not spark plugs, but the injectors and shit. All of that is basically damn near brand new. Whenever he started replacing all that, his transmission blew. But he had already spent so much money on the motor. He just said he was just tired of fixing on it and this and that. And he was gonna sell the whole damn truck. But then he just started selling certain parts off of it and shit. So I was like, that's perfectly fine by me. You gonna sell some parts? Sell some parts. And so
right.
now, I'm just looking at a motor I can get for $1,000. But if everybody actually knew all the stuff he had actually done to that motor, to be 1,000% honest, that motor is probably actually worth about a good solid 15 to 2,500 right now. And he's just trying to get rid of it for 1,000, and people are trying to tell him that's too pricey. No, the fuck it ain't. As much as he could sell that shit for, that is not pricey at all. So I told him, fuck any and everybody else. Say that motor for me, I'll take it off your hands. Good, everything else, and if I look at it and get to dissect it a little bit and see how good a condition everything is in, I told him flat out, I even throw an extra $300 in it. I don't care. I'll go ahead and literally hand you $1,300, even if you only ask for 1,000, because I know what's in there. That's all I need. Go ahead and get that son bitch, drop it in that damn dually of mine, and boy, I'm gonna have way too much fun in that motherfucker. It was just high time I got a truck anyway, though. But I'll be on tomorrow, Bubba. Because I'll be damned, they ain't gonna catch my ass tomorrow. As soon as I get done taking everything out, I'm going out the back fucking door. Fuck them.
I hear you.
I'll talk to you tomorrow, bud.
All right, bud. Mhm. Shucks don't like letting go up there too awful much. Not a big fan of that. Let's see. never changed that. Smoked quite a bit. All that stuff's right though. Okay. We're gonna go over here and buy some taillights, headlights, and maybe even a toe piece for it. I guess we're not. They're closed. Why can't I buy? Hmm. So I have the option for a tow bed, but let's see. Let's find the body. Slowly getting where I want it to be. But now I need the tow platform for the Narno. Lordy. Let's see. We'll go ahead and go for this. That'll have to do. Mm. What to do? What to do? Well, didn't really want to, but folks, I think I'm going to call it a night right here because I'm just running into a few things and not finding any answers, on YouTube. Yeah. Get a couple video clips and whatnot. What else do we have? Alright then, well, I'll let you go then. I won't hold you up no longer. As for all my streamers, broadcast members, um, friends, people who just checking me out for the first time, so on and so forth. If you like this content and you want to see more, please consider hitting that thumbs up button and leave me a comment. Tell me what you enjoyed most about it. Uh, anyway, guys, girls of all ages, I hope you end up coming back. I know this stream or broadcast was a little long compared to others. It wasn't supposed to be this long, but anyway, guys and girls, y'all have a good night, and this is T Driver Gaming signing out. Good night.